Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Are you doing well? Are you doing poorly? Or are you doing tough? Chat, when is one of you guys making ties? Oh, alright. I'm in my cam small for the Bellator. Shit, I think I'm... Okay, no, never mind. Chat, did you guys enjoy the Bellator stream yesterday? I had a lot of fun. It was a banger. I missed Rip Bozo. I went to bed because it's degen hours? Yeah, my bad. Anyways, chat. You know what I did yesterday after stream? Obviously, I read some Monoha Slop, but outside of that, after that, I watched Apothecary Diaries Season 2, Episode 1, okay? And I'll start by giving you my non-spoiler thoughts for those of you that haven't watched it yet and are intending on it, okay? It was disappointing. It was kind of disappointing. I was disappointed. It did not live up to the first season so far. But if I want to explain why, I have to get into spoiler territory. So here's your spoiler warning for Apothecary Diaries Episode 1 of Season 2. I think it's because of the animation. The animation felt like it was the animation of a fucking gag anime from the early 2010s. The way the characters were, like, emoting. I think the episode was completely ruined by its animation. It made it so hard for me to, like, take anything that was going on seriously. Like, I don't mind when in season 1 sometimes they go for, like, reaction shots, but, like, they intentionally change the art style so it doesn't feel like the characters are just doing that shit out of nowhere. It's like it conveys that it's supposed to be a stylized retelling of their reaction, but it didn't really feel that way in season 2 episode 1. So I was just sitting there like and anyways, I really didn't like it very much. But the episode as a whole was fine. I think, like, plot wise it was whatever. I think it sets up the future of the season pretty well. I like... It wasn't really a cliffhanger, but I like where they decided to cut the end of episode 1. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it develops from there, but so far, if this quality keeps up, season 2 will not be a 10. It probably won't even be a 9. It might not even be an 8. That's how bad we're talking. Like, it wasn't actually, like, a bad anime episode, but compared... Like, it's definitely the worst episode of Apothecary Diaries I've watched. I think it's, like, significantly worse than the worst episode of season 1. Are you gonna watch Sakamoto Days? I don't know. Maybe if people talk about it positively enough, I probably will. I don't feel too strongly about the premise. question before we go into Sunlock. Have you read ORV yet? No, I haven't. I don't know if I will, honestly. Alright. Read it, please, it's peak. I might. I gotta think about it. You know what else I'll think about? I'll think about the optimal way to do this Wordle. That's right, stare. Pound. Okay, but this is not optimal at all. Zilch. Windy. Dingy? Not the best, but not bad. Ooh, we got a MIDI today. A streak of lightning. Bolt. Surface to stretch on. Hammock. Condition treated with exposure and response prevention therapy for short. Rocks to a bartender. Ice. Wait, seriously? For real? Actress with a record number of Oscar nominations. I have no idea. Assists. Information sets used in machine learning and predictive analytics collectively. Portuguese greeting. Okay, it's not hammock. This is limited. Wait. Okay, this is also not for real. Okay, what the fuck? I've been running it down. Show the ropes to. Scottish bodies of water? Locks. Like some prizes and roller coaster drops. I don't know. That really hurts. Ow. Try. Wait, seriously? What the? What the? Teaches? Lilies? Is there only one L in lilies? Probably, right? Okay, I'm not confident in the ow. But I am confident in the what the. I think. Is this streep? And steep? Yoga mat? Yow? Is that a thing? No shot, right? Assists? Aids? Big data? OCD, and it actually is. It's yow! No, who says yow? Who says yow? Yoshi, true. let's do the Genshin Redact. Okay. Check the minus 15k. Alright. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Wait, I need to send this to Nick. Chat! You wanna know what I did last night other than watching the first episode of Apothecary Diaries Season 2 and reading some swap manhwa? And I'm sorry, cause you guys are gonna have to give me your condolences for this, but I played a game of League of Legends. That's right. That's right. I played a game on PBE. Best Ergot NA, shut up. I played a game on PBE because the dude wanted to record a video trying out Mel, the new league champ. And so I decided to lane against him. It did not go well. It did not go well. Mel is so broken. Bro, I swear, that champ felt unfair. I mean, I was also playing against a fucking multi-role challenger player as someone who hasn't touched League of Legends in like a year. Bro, I was like, what the fuck is a feat of strength? What the fuck is an Atakan? What's going on? But but yeah, yeah. I mean, if he ends up posting it, you guys will be able to watch some Zajef League of Legends gameplay. Banned so he's on his swag era? Yeah, pretty much. Wait, did he already post it? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so he he was playing against me, okay, and we don't talk about it, okay. Okay. Wait. Let me see if he flames me early on.
On spell cost. But yeah, let's see how it goes. 550 attack range, that's pretty good. Are we getting cheese the level 1?
Alone is your final warning.
That's smart from the enemy Urgot, but it's very hard to get value out of a cheese like this because of XP range got buffed. There's no way I lost a Genshin player, right?
Okay, we don't. Close your eyes. You don't want to watch this, chat. Okay, trust me. You don't want to watch this part. Okay. Close your eyes.
There's no pot anymore.
What is the range of that ability, by the way, dude?
Okay, enemy gets first blood. That's piece of strength. I didn't get to cut. Oh, the E is not that long range, or maybe it explodes.
Okay, close your eyes, chat. I think it's about to be coming. Or it's about to come. Uh-oh. Shut up. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
What? Okay, that was crazy. I mean, we're gonna play terribly. Like, even on the ping, I can react to that. Okay. But yeah, look, W is such a long cooldown.
we don't talk about this. Hey, we don't. Are you supposed to even flash? You can do that? I did not know you could E flash on Urgot, dude. I did not know you could do that. Going into this, I also did not know what Mel's abilities do. Wait, when he killed me at level 6, I was like, what the fuck happened?
Doesn't eat too much, second. Oh, they over the here. Wait, that's why I will just kill him.
Nice jab, dude. Nice jab. Anyways. He has an XE. I mean, I know that now. Anyways. But yeah, so I played a game of League of Legends. I got stomped. It did not go well. But that's okay. That's okay. It was actually kind of fun still. Anyways, let's do this Genshin Redact. Hmm. I feel like I'm not getting any inspiration on this one. We got Kaniche first try yesterday. But I'm really not getting it. This name is fairly long. It's a man. It's he. I'm trying to think of people with long name. Could it be Risley? It could be Navidad too. No, I don't think so. Because Navidad is a EU dex, and this is not 5 letters. Yeah, it's also not Risley because there's no easy like Fortress of Meripede. 828 or 829. It could be Child. Maybe. I think my first guess is gonna be Child. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. We got 2 1 tries in a row. That's kinda wild, dude. Octordle? Should we do the Octordle before the Genshindle? I'm down. Stare! Pound! Zilch! Short? For Nick? Shell? Fuck. Shelf? Flame? Fuck. Flake? Oh boy. We're kind of fucked on this one, aren't we? Sperm. That. It's sperm. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. T-A-N. Natal? Okay. Tetra? Fuck. It's over, chat. We failed. It was extra. Well. Let's try again. Stare! Pound! Zilch! Is that a word? No, it's not. Hotel. C-L-U-R. Cruel? No, it can't be cruel. Huh. Ulcer. We got L-A... What? Is that a word? Is that a word? What the fuck is it supposed to be? What the fuck is this one supposed to be? The L cannot be anywhere but here. And then the A is either here or here. What the fuck else could it be? Like, what could it be? What the... Can't L be the second letter? No, because it's yellow. Is this a word? It is a word. I have no idea what the fuck it means, but okay. Then bottom right is clump. And we got AUDM. What the f- That's a word? That's crazy. Some of these words are fake as fuck, man. You guys think that's possible? Yeah, okay. That's like the plant thing, not the dipping sauce thing, right? Anyways. N-A novel. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Angel. And here we have H-O-T. Aunt. Alright, we did it. 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 Alright, let's do it again, Schindel. Is it gonna be Balls Day today? No, it's not. Mondstadt Sword User released after 1.0. Sword User? Albedo? Nice. I bet even the caravans can't move under these conditions. I'm losing Mora here. This is so unclear. I don't know. I'm gonna guess at random. Okay. What the fuck is that? I have no clue what that is. Because this kind of looks like an ice thing, but this is a fire. Maybe a Citlali for her melt ability thing? No. Oh, it's a Geo thing. A Geo symbol with fire? What the fuck? This can't... Okay, so this isn't supposed to be fire, then. What the fuck is this, dude? That's like a Primogem symbol? I have no clue, dude. Breaking conventions. What? Let's try another Geo character. That's the ult? Oh no, never mind. It's not the ult icon. I'm an idiot. Our 28 streak is in danger here, because I really don't know who that is. Okay, I think that's a lightning symbol and a fire symbol. So maybe it's Shilonen. But... doesn't Yunjin have the same passive as Yelan? And this has to be a passive. And if it were Shilonen, it would be one of her, like, she gets these sorts of abilities. I think it's Yunjin. Okay. Is it the one I thought it was? The same passive as Yelan thingy? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. We saved the streak, chat. We saved it. A lantern. I mean, I feel like it could be a bunch of people. Yeah. Is it Bald Day? It's not Bald Day. Released before Bald. Let's try Asta. Let's try
You still have a
Japard.
special place in my heart.
They were the 12 months. It is a Durillo character. Let's try Serval. My god. Daily quote. The sword in my hand, not but a needle compared with the heavenly bodies. How can I use it to cut open a star? Is that Acheron? That's so edgy. Who the fuck else is edgy as shit? Jingliu? Yeah, okay. No clue. That's a fish. Is that? I don't know, actually. No clue, dude. Who the fuck has a fish? I'll guess it from the ultimate, I believe. Oh. You use her? I do not play Honkai Star Rail, buddy. So no, I don't. Ben. It's a defense character. O's? Wait, no, that's the wrong game. What's he called? Seth? Seth. Yeah, it's not Seth. Who's the other new defense character? Is it Caesar? It's Caesar, right? Yeah. That's wild.
Tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh.
Honestly, the more I play Xianyun, the more I feel like I should just fucking use an ER Sense. But I kinda just can't be bothered, man.
Light it up! Teamwork is... Make way to get to work! Keep lolling! Keep Papa! Get him!
Up to it, Monzai!
Yeah, we kill it too early into our rotation so we don't generate enough energy, so we just start without our burst next. It's so cringe. Dumming will not have his burst. But I guess I don't need the burst to kill, do I?
Sorry, pal.
Then I'm going in! Yeah. Stray cloud converge! Show no mercy! You two!
I guess I did. Did I get 2 non-crits? That's annoying.
Teamwork is true! Make way to... Keep lolling! Keep Papa! Get him!
Mighty mythical beast!
That's a lot of non-crits, dude. You might as well know. You lose 20% from C6 if you do normal plunges? Yeah, I know. I know. But still. That was a little bit over 100k without a crit. So it was after VV expired, yeah. Is your crit 5%? No. It's 57%. Plus the crit rate from Shanyan, plus the crit rate from his C6. So it's over 80%. Is you run instructor on someone? Not on this team, no. I'm excited for Next Abyss just because. Actually, am I excited for Next Abyss? Let me check what it looks like again. I forgot. Spiral Abyss. Yeah, like, this is a good testing enemy on the first side. Like, this is a bit annoying, but, like, we actually have a decent testing enemy on the first side. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Chamber 1 first side is a decent testing ground. Anyways. Are you gonna discuss Genshin's power creep or Star Rails? There's not much for me to say about Star Rails power creep. There's a lot of fucking power creep in that game, and I don't play it. How many days? 10 days? I don't need to start pre-farming Lanyan properly yet.
Teamwork is strict. Make way for me. Get to work. Lolly, he's got the
Up to it, Montai. Alley-oop.
I guess I'll keep that Kachina piece, true. If only that happened on the other set, though! Whatever.
Let's light it up. Everybody. Seize the skies. Show no mercy. You two. Going in. Stray clouds converge. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath.
Mighty mythical beast.
We still doing the push-ups on bad artifacts? Shit, I forgot about that. I guess so, yeah. That's 2. 3.
Everybody stand.
You know what? I kind of can't be bothered. I'll just do 20 push-ups.
Seize the skies.
I can't be bothered to count.
Lolly, he's
Okay, dude, fucking die already. This is the best gumming team. Literally anyone that doesn't have a default thing that I don't want to ditch. Okay, I don't mind ditching this one. Whatever.
Let's... Teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the rest.
Many happy returns.
Okay, I care more about this than getting a good circlet, by the way. If this is double crit, I'll be so happy. I would have taken crit EM. Like, at this point, I'm just...
I'm going in. Get to work. You two. Tight.
So, I'm getting kind of annoyed, so let me just... this. Toscapies? Bonk.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Ow, ow.
Hey,
Get to work.
let me fucking...
Lolling. Eat papa.
Up to it, Montai.
Is it saying cellophane? Yes, it is. Same clear time with Fav? Yeah. I mean, we're killing in 1 or 2 plunges no matter what, so...
Everybody stand back. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the...
Many happy returns.
Bro, where the fuck are my crits? Did I get like 3 non-crits in a row? Bro! I'm still at 80% crit rate! What's going on? What the heck is going on?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy. You two.
Mighty mythical beast.
I don't want to talk about that. He caught me. Did you? Didn't get anything good. Alright. Time to do the push-ups. Do I need to move my camera? Or are you guys gonna believe me? Yes. Fine.
booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth.
Okay.
I need to tighten up that part.
Laundry room reveal true. Random cord in the background. That's my Ethernet wire. We don't talk about that. You can't make me do an exercise redeem after that? Okay, whatever. Fuck you.
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Frick you. Man, Gummy's animations are so pretty. Anyways, I want to check something. So, give him this. Let's give him this. Let's ditch this. Ditch this. Ditch this. Give him this. I want to do some testing on his rotations. Because if I see one more person asking, is this Gumming's best team? Every time I change my team, I'm gonna lose it. So I might as well give you guys a fucking proper answer, shouldn't I? Anyways, so in this team,
Everybody stand back. Fulfill our path. Keep lolling. Keep pop.
Mini happy return.
oops,
No pain, no
I
gain.
fucked up. That was on me.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the. Teamwork is strength. Show no mercy. You two.
Mighty mythical beast.
Okay, so we're able to get 4 of them before most of our buffs expired. Then, no, 3 of them before most of our buffs expired. Before any of our buffs expired. Then 1 without TDDS. And then 1 without Bennett buff. That's what happened.
Booms and eyes, and boom booms.
Although,
And I need to tighten up that part.
yeah, no. So, base attack percent, flat attack, total attack, EM multiplier, I guess damage percent, CV, crit multiplier, EM multiplier, effective attack, E, effective attack Q. MVE, MVQ, damage. Okay, so this is Q, then E1, then E2, then E3, then E4, then E5. So base attack. Where is gumming? Gumming. Characters. Pyro. Gumming. 302. That's really high base attack for a 4-star, isn't it? What weapon do we give him for now? Mailed Flower, perhaps?
Me with a couple of nibbles.
No, you can probably look at Serpent Spine if you're going Crimson Witch. Attack percent. So, for attack percent, we get 20% from Noblesse, 25 from Power Resonance, 48 from TDDS, and let's say 20 from subs. Flat attack, 350, plus about 1,000 from Bennett. Total attack. Damage percent. Oh yeah, also... I guess you'd want Petra, right? In this team? Or Instructor? Probably Petra. So damage percent, 46.6. And the Petra probably expires after, like, E1, I guess. 46.6 from the Goblet, plus 15% from the 2-piece, plus... 20% from his thing. Also, I forgot the... %20 attack from C2. Okay, then 40% from Cinder City, 35% from Petra, 15% from Bennett C6. CV. We start at 60. We get 80 from C6. We get 62.2 from main stat. We get 20 times 6.6 from substats. And we get 27.6 times 2 from Serpent Spine. Gumming has attack ascension as well, does he? You're right, thank you. EM. EM is gonna be 187 plus 80 from substats. EM multiplier. Effective attack E. I guess I also need to do CVQ, CMQ. And on the Q, we lose this. E attack E is total attack multiplied by 1 plus damage percent, multiplied by crit multiplier, multiplied by EM multiplier. E attack Q, same thing, but we take the CMQ instead. Motion value E. How big is the difference between EM sands and attack sands? It's not as big in this team. It's a lot bigger in the Shenyun team. Anyways, motion value E, so it's nothing, and then burst is 740.8. 740.8 times 2. And then this is 460.8 times 2. Okay. So for E1, we get plus 7.5 damage percent. Then for E2, we get another plus 7.5, but we lose the Petra buff. For E3, we get another 7.5. For E4, we lose the TTDS. And for E5, we lose the Noblesse and the Bennett buff. Um, 1.23. Which gives... Isn't this, like, a little low? Am I forgetting something? I don't think so. I am forgetting something. I'm forgetting the damage percent from Serpent Spine. Oh yeah, you also lose the C6 Bennett damage percent, you're right. Right. Total damage and DPS. Okay. Let's now take a look at Xianyun. Let's copy, make a copy, create a copy, okay. Alright. And for this, we're gonna need to add Xianyun attack. And then we're gonna need to add the attack Xianyun. MV Xianyun. And this goes to 16 and this 19. Okay. Xianyun will be at base attack 335 plus how much base is Oathsworn again? 565. That's their base attack. Times 1 plus 46.6% times 3 plus 30% plus 28.8% plus 27.6%. Any other, yeah, plus Noblesse, plus Pyro Resonance. I think that's it. $36.90. Does that make sense? It does, right?
One is fast on.
If I had her on attack sands. I'd be at around that. You have to go ER sands? No, you don't. I'm doing ER sands because I'm killing overworld enemies that are dying in one gumming E. But if you're actually looking at the team's DPS, you don't need to go your sands. Attack sands are fine. Gaming's your requirements are more of a problem than Chanyun's. Anyways. E-attack Chanyun is just going to be the same as this. Except, instead of Gaming's attack, it's going to be
Booms and eye.
Chanyun's attack.
Boom booms and mouth. And
Okay. And motion value Chanyun is going to be... how much is it? 200? 200. Well, 200 times 2. Okay. Now, we need to properly change our buffs so that they work well. So first, damage percent, we lose the Petra buff. Okay. Now, we gain some crit. Crit value E here plus 8% plus 12% plus 16% plus 20%. Okay, so that's the first part of the buff properly adjusted. And now it's the shred. This starts at 1.25. But here, it goes down to 1.05. So it is better. I guess it's better enough that it's worth it, too. Okay. Okay. Even if your VV expires early, it's still pretty good. Although, actually, I just realized... we're losing Bennett buff earlier. Alright. Let's build him back up and go try him out in proper content real quick. Let's actually go try it against a pretty tanky enemy, so let's go try it against this guy. So we can do full rotations. I hope I don't get one shot. You guys think I'm gonna get one shot? I might.
Let's light it up! Everybody! Make way for... Suffer the wrath of...
up to it, Monzai.
Oh fuck! There's grass! I take it back. This is a dog shit enemy to test this. Ah, fuck off, dude. Why? Because if there's grass and I hit it with pyro, it starts burning and then it yoinks my cryo aura. And I can't melt anymore. And on a team like this that is as focused on melting as it is, that's a massive fucking deal.
Teamwork is Stray cloud confirmed. You two. Tight.
Many happy returns.
Everybody stand. Get to work.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Suffer the wrath.
Up to it, Manzai.
I guess I do need ER sands.
Going in. Let's light it up. Seize the skies. Fulfill our pact. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Many happy returns.
Oh fuck, I did it too early. That wasn't great. Okay, let's yeah, gumming particle gen is like, yeah, aware. Yeah, I guess here I also lose out on the noblesse buff. This is more real.
Let's light it up. Everybody. Skyward. Stray cloud confirmed. Show no mercy.
Oh.
You two. Time to.
Mighty mythical beast.
Let's light it up. I'm going.
Oh no.
Make way to fulfill our pact. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Many happy returns. Sorry, pal.
Let me just get this shit out of the way real quick. Ooh, what the heck? Okay, chat. I kind of want to see what happens.
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B.
Why is it low base attack, man?
So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing. Pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, seasonal greens, piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Man, if only it was high base. You see if Magic is comparable to Crimson Witch if you're not getting this crit rate buff on the burst on first plunge. I mean, it's probably worse. Is this Gaming's best team? I believe it is, yeah.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Strike cloud confirmed. Show no mercy. You two.
Up to it, Monzai.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
No!
Guys, fulfill our path. Suffer the
Many happy returns.
Like, that's not even enough ER for Shanyan. How? I guess this guy just doesn't drop any HP particles, huh?
Let's light it up. Everybody. Strike cloud confirmed. You two. Time to end them.
Up to it, Monzai.
God. Shannon angle? It might be. I don't have a lot of crit, so. Wrong Claymore? No. The right one. More RNG poggers? Yes, sir. You bet. Okay, how much damage do you lose from doing this? And so this is Gunning attack. Oops. I misclicked. Only 3k DPS. It'll be so much more comfortable though. Yeah, okay, it's worth it. Definitely worth it. But now, really want the crit rate to proc it. Hopefully 26 is enough, right? Luigi.
Get to work. Let's light it up.
I guess what I want to do is like this. Does Shannon's E deal damage on the way up? I forgot. Oh, the thing got...
Fulfill our pact.
It does, yeah, okay. So it is 2-hit at least.
Show no mercy.
not able to 3-rotate it anymore.
Fulfill our pact.
Probably could with good RNG, but good RNG is not something we were given.
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Your seat lolly crits more often than Gaming. Shut up. Just because it's true doesn't mean it's not. Ah! Fuck. Fuck. Fine. I didn't get onto any of the electronics.
Pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
But he did get on the mouse pad. Oh boy. Well, it's fine. I dried it off very quickly, at least. Buy a new one. True. Yeah. Like, this team is good, but it feels really, really cringe to play. I want to compare it to this one.
All right. Let's light it up. I'm going to get to work. You two. Tight.
Mighty mythical beast!
Where did he go?
You
Okay, he just disappeared.
Bring it.
The fuck was that, dude?
Show no mercy.
Where the fuck did he go? I'm gonna restart. That doesn't fucking count. He didn't do that when I was playing Shannon. If I want to compare them, I can't do it like this, you know?
Everybody stand back. Fulfill our pact. Keep lolling. Keep
up to it, Montai!
Bring it. Teamwork is show no mercy. You two.
Many happy returns!
My crit has not been it on this one. Hey, come on, do the thing. What?
Gotta run.
He wasn't ready to do his thing yet?
Everybody stand. Get to work. Suffer the wrath.
Up to it, Montai!
Okay, it feels better to play. It really does.
Sorry, pal.
Let's light it up. All right. Teamwork is strength. Fulfill our path. You two.
Mighty mythical beast!
This was fucking awful, but
Everybody stand back. Get to work. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Many happy returns!
oh, he dodged my E.
Let's light it up.
No pain, no gain.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Suffer the wrath of...
Up to it, Manzai!
Fulfill our path.
Would Moika be a good replacement for coming here? That's funny.
Sorry, pal.
Everybody stand. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Many happy returns!
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Show no mercy. You two.
Mighty mythical beast!
Let's light it up. Bring it. Everybody stand. Get to work. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Up to it, Manzai!
So it basically takes us 3 rotations. Let's compare it to Moika.
Ready to ride.
I'd say my artifact quality is relatively similar between the two of them.
Burn it. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Oh fuck.
You two. Time to pyroclastic.
I fucked up.
Try
So it takes us like... With Gumming, we're close to needing 3 full rotations. With Mawika, we're like close to only needing 2. But they're still both clearing in a relatively similar amount of time. Just side grade? Okay, let's not go that far. Okay, like let's calm down a little here. Mawika is clearly quite a bit better. Okay, let's not lie to ourselves. Okay. True, actually. Wait, you're so right. Wait, I'm tweeting that. I'm stealing your bid donation. Actually, I'm not stealing it. You gave it to me. You even paid to give it to me. You paid for me to spread the word. Gaming is just Pyro Molani. I'm just tweeting that, nothing else. But yeah. I didn't talk about how much better the Mawika team feels, though. It feels so much easier to play. What? He dashed through Seatlolly's... No fucking shot, dude. He dashed through Seatlolly's burst. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen Seatlolly's burst miss like that. It usually has such good tracking. Come on, do the thing.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our path. You two. Pyroclastic surge. Let's light it up. Everybody stand. Show no mercy. Eat Laline. Eat pop. Wrath from the sky.
Nice. We killed it before the second down. That's what I wanted to do. Why use Bennett QE instead of EQ? Just because it's faster. Bennett Q end lag can be cancelled by swapping out. Or Bennett E end lag can be cancelled by swapping out. Which means that if you Q E, you have the Q animation, then the E animation, but you don't get the end lag at all. If you EQ, you have the E animation, then the end lag, then the Q animation, so that's longer. If you E dash Q, you can cancel out of the end lag of the E, but you have a dash animation. So that's still a dash animation over
Where did that come from?
over the other thing. Basically, you're sacrificing half a second of Bennett uptime in order to make the time you spend on Bennett shorter. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Yeah. If I wanted to be optimal, I'd have her on instructor, and I do Bennett into Shilonen into Zitlali, but nah, I can't be bothered, man. I can't be fucking bothered.
No one's joined me on an adventure.
Oh yeah, we can look at Arlecchino as well. The biggest problem with this is I don't know if Shilonen charge attack spam is gonna be enough to knock down the Capybara. I hope so, but I'm not sure. You need a lot of stagger damage. Like, claymores are really good at it, and blunt attacks in general are. But I guess Bennett also has a lot of stagger damage, so maybe we can make it work.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Bring it! Yeah. I'm going in! Fulfill our pact! You two! Everybody stand back! Show no mercy! Suffer the... Bring it!
The pyro.
Teamwork is true! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time!
So we can get it before the second down on Arlecchino as well. Does Arlecchino feel the best to play between the three? No, Malika does. Why do you stop at N3 on Arlecchino? Well, you don't have to. You could also stop at N5, but like, eh.
Overrule! Witness my rise! Everybody stand! Suffer the wrath of... Laid bare. Bring it! Let's light it up! Teamwork is true! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Overrule! Adventures! Going in! Show no mercy!
Oh no. Okay, we're fine.
You two! Time!
Oh well. What do Sig owners do for Arlecchino? Charge attack before your E. I love that the characters that don't need energy like Arlecchino and Moika generate the most particle. Yeah, it's really nice. The amount of fucking particles you generate. I mean, okay, unironically though, if Arlecchino generated like 2 particles instead of 5, she would be significantly worse. Because it would be a lot harder to get your ER requirements on Bennett. You'd just be sitting there, unable to have a Bennett build with enough ER. You'd have to put him on like 2-piece, 2-piece. You'd lose out on Noblesse. Rip Bozo. Yeah, same for Mawika. How much air does your Bennett have? 258. Which is pretty close to as high as what you can get if you don't have an ER weapon or ER set. Like, it's not it's not the highest you can get, but, like, you won't get much higher than this, you know? It's an average of 20 ER per piece. Death Goblet? It's my goblet with the highest amount of ER. That's all we care about.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise.
Should we try some other pyro carries with Lolly? But there's no other real pyro carries. That's the problem. I'm actually kind of curious if Daya's timing lines up well with Lolly or not. Get this out of the way.
Bring it. Let's light it up.
Did skill might fuck with a crowd up? I don't think it will. I mean, maybe it will, actually.
Everybody stand. Show no mercy. Suffer their dead meat.
Oh, it definitely does. This is gonna be a no-skill Daya moment, then?
Let's light it up. Buckle up. I'm going in. Fulfill our pact. You two. You asked for it. Let's light it up.
Is Mawika a good replacement for Daya in this team? Good one, man. Here it should work. Because we kind of cheated.
Suffer their dead
Yeah.
meat.
We still only get 2.
Bring it.
Even with that, we still only get 2. Or 3, sorry. You just need to jump cancel Daya's verse halfway through like Mawika. True! So basically, no, it doesn't work. You could do double cryo, probably. Lips and say,
Make sure to keep up.
agree.
I wanna be your fighter right now.
Teamwork is yeah. Punishment. Fulfill our pact. You two. You asked for it.
Okay, no. Even in okay.
Let's light it up. You can't run.
Oh my god, chill. That's not good. Wait, why did my...
Get to work.
Oh, I guess because I wasn't in combat anymore?
Let's light it up.
C6K might work, but honestly, I just can't be bothered, dude. If I carry Bennett? I could.
Sounds good to me.
Show no mercy. Lolly, I'm going in. Let's light it up. I always bounce back. Just watch me.
We could do 15-second rotations with this team.
Benny's in.
That was underwhelming. I mean, no shit. Fucking Noblesse Bennett with the defense goblet? It better not be good, dude. What the fuck?
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the everybody stand back. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. I always bounce back.
But yeah, this I don't think is good enough.
Let's light it up. All right. Lolly, eat Papa. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Bring it.
Yeah, no, this isn't it. Not good enough. The default biggest upside for Bennett is that you get to run more off-field damage dealers and buff their damage. So if you try to play him in a hyper carry team like this, it just won't be great. Why is Bennett better than Daya even here? I mean, Daya was on 4-piece Deepwood with an ER Sans. Like... Listen, like, I appreciate the Dea slander, but like, you know, be for real, you know? Like at some point you're kinda yeah. Like we can take a look at a properly built Dea if you want. See, I guess that's fine. Is it gonna default to pyro damage? Yeah, it will.
I got you, boss. Teamwork is tricky.
He's still on fucking Umbrella, isn't he?
For the wrath that bugs off. Bring it. I'm going in. Show no mercy. Lolling. Let's light it up.
I think Noblesse Meta was okay. Calm down. But yeah, it's ass. Obviously, it's ass. I'm not claiming it's not ass, but I'd say it's probably about as good as Carrie Bennett. Alright, what other pyro carries exist? Like, I guess Diluc. The thing about Diluc is, like, he does not do well with this at all. Diluc has a bit too much pyro app. You could do Plunge Diluc, but then that's just strictly worse than Gumming. Right? Yanfei. Yanfei's pyro app is too much as well. Is Yanfei's stuff blunt? Any knowers? Her charge attack is blunt? That's bad. That's real bad. Because here's the problem with Yanfei, okay? Let's go to the KQM TCL real quick. Alright, let's go to characters, Pyro, Yanfei. Alright? Here's the problem, okay? Wait, do they not have it here? That's wild, dude. They don't have it here. That's crazy. Really? Man. Because I don't think the old characters are on Honey Cat. Or like, they're there, but the... What? Okay, surely... Where the fuck is she? Like... Wait. These are 5 stars? Oh! My bad. Oh, it's there! Okay, never mind. Huge. Alright. Here's the problem, okay? Okay, where the fuck is it, chat? Oh my god. Which one is it? I'm guessing it's this one? Probably? Or this one. Why are there so many? There's charge attack with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 seals. Right? Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Well, no, it does. Yeah, okay. So there's charge attack with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 seals. And then there's the Ascension 4 hit. But I don't know which one of them is the Ascension 4 hit. Anyways, the problem with Yunfei is that her Ascension 4 does not share ICD with her charge attack. Which means that if your charge attack crits and you trigger the Ascension 4, you apply Pyro twice in a row, which will apply a Pyro Aura. Right? You'll melt your charge attack, and then your Ascension 4 will apply Pyro. In other words, Yunfei is ass in melt teams. Complete dog shit. Because she wipes away her own aura with small damage, high application hits. In vape teams, if you have 1 U of Hydro on enemies, your charge attack will vape, and then your A4 will also vape. So it's fine. But in melt teams, it don't work.
Next time, be
Do I have enough crit rate to proc it? No. What? I was holding. There we go. But yeah, as you can see, right? 1 charge attack, and we go from a Cryo Aura
get to work.
to a Pyro Aura. Yunfei is just not it for melt teams. That doesn't mean she can't be good, it just means that you don't want to play her in melt teams.
Fulfill our pact.
Does Silali replace anyone in 1618 Rev Melt? Probably, yeah. Probably an upgrade. Hu Tao. Hu Tao has a similar issue with her application. It's not exactly as bad as Yunfei. Because, like, Yunfei is, like, actively designed to prevent melt. Hu Tao, there's just a lot of apps, so sometimes it'll line up to yoink stuff.
Send 'em all.
I wouldn't really recommend a Hu Tao team that's like pure melt. Like even double cryo won't be enough to sustain the cryo aura for Hu Tao. But it's not completely horrible to do a vape melt team because you have so much hydro with these that you won't be losing out on too many reactions. Alright, you can effectively just use Silali instead of whatever other unit. Yeah, you can use Silali instead of whatever other like defensive unit or Shiloden or whatever that you'd put here, and it'll work.
Ring cutter. Game's up. Fun's over. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Dean.
Uta. I saw a non-vape. Yeah, like it won't be ideal, but it'll work. Does Hu Tao get the shred? I think she does. Right? I think that's how it works, right? Let me double check.
Gonna be epic.
Since melt happened. Yesn't. Okay. So our base damage is... Oh wait, he had resistances, didn't he? Our base damage is... No, it's 181.
Gotcha.
And this goes 270. Wait.
Off we go. Let's light it up.
2711? How long is the shred supposed to last? Um... 12 seconds.
Adventure teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here.
Oh, it wasn't enough. Fuck! I thought it was gonna be enough.
Failed you.
Okay, wait. Does it not work? Wait, I'm very confused.
Quietly now.
Yeah, I can't test this shit here. This loser's just keeps getting infinite resistances and preventing me from actually looking at the numbers. Shred only works while eats Popeyes on the field, I see. I didn't realize that.
Busted. Fulfill our path. You two.
So, we're melting for 6,800.
Let's light it up. Off we go.
And once Eats Papa expires... Oh, dude.
Let's light it up.
5,500. Was that just TTDS? Oh, fuck, I can't. It might have just been TTDS. so 5,500 and 99.7k.
Let's light it up.
5,505. Okay. I triggered melt though. I'm confused, dude. Wait, let me. Am I an idiot, chat?
Gotcha. Get to work.
Yeah, I am an idiot. I can just take a look at if the first number is different. It's not, right? Yeah, okay. So you don't need to trigger melt to get the power res shred, right? Triggering freeze also gives you the power res shred. Because like I was starting to doubt myself, because like that was my understanding of it, but the question in chat kind of made me think about it, and I was like, it would be in character for Hoyo to word their shit like ass. Was there any doubt? I mean, if things work like they say they do, no, there shouldn't be any doubt. But just like there shouldn't be any doubt that Beto should work with Raiden, and yet here we are, you know? I wonder how Yoimiya does with Lally teams. Solo cryo or like teams like this aren't enough cryo out for Yoimiya, right?
Let's light it up. Bring it. Everybody stand back. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Time for a light show.
Okay, so if we RR cancel, we lose our melt after the first string. What if we wait a little? Can we? Like, we probably could.
Teamwork is true. Show no mercy. You two. Time set.
We'd have to wait a long time to get melt, like relevant melts on the second string. Maybe if we end 4D. Let's try that.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand. Get to work. Suffer the wrath. Fire hazard.
You'd still have to wait a little. Okay. Why Shalodin over Kazuha? Because it's much better. Kazuha uptime in a team like this is really small. Or really short. Like, this is still probably a good Yoimiya team. Because...
Adventure time. Going in. Show no mercy.
I forgot the TDDS.
Two. Time for a light show.
Lynette can work here with her different infusion priority. Didn't figure out how to make TDS work with her? Yeah, it won't.
Bring it. Teamwork is strength. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the fuse is lit.
Oh, fuck. I did my cancel too fast, so I didn't get a single melt.
Let's light it up.
Yeah, that was real bad. That was about as bad as it gets, yeah. I mean, it's good to know that if you do it too fast, you just don't get a melt, though. That's useful knowledge.
Going in. Get to work. Eat Lolling. Eat Papa. Firehead.
Oh my god, we missed some of our fucking arrows.
Bring it.
We were like so close. We were basically melee range and we still fucking missed, dude. That's crazy. On an enemy as big as this, there's no shot, man. Whatever. We cannot one-rotate this. Part of that is because my Yoimiya build isn't the best, right? I don't have her signature. Well, signature. I'm on 2-piece, and my talents are 8-7-6. The part that matters is the 8-7. But, like, that's still, like, very bad. I guess what you'd want out of a team like this is probably this.
Make sure to keep up.
Wonder if this would be enough.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is lights out. Show no mercy. Suffer the time for a light show.
No. Our app is still fucked.
Fulfill our pact. Let's light it up.
Overload was still better even with C0 showing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yoimi is not a character that gains as like that much from reactions. And see, Lali's not enough to solo enable reactions. And yeah, no. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. So Yoimi is not it for sure. Who does that leave us with? Zhangling, true. Linny. I haven't tried Linny too much. I've tried him a little, and it felt like fine, but it didn't feel good.
Everybody stand back. Eat Lolling. Eat Papa.
Let's get this show on the road.
I guess you'd want to open with your burst if you can.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's show no mercy. You two.
A round of applause.
Where the fuck is bro going? He dodged my fucking burst initial hit, and yeah, no, that was not ideal, huh? Who more is it for the burst? Yeah, this is potentially a team where 2 beast is better.
Everybody stand! Show no mercy! Lolling!
Here comes the finale.
We're not able to melt anything relevant.
Let's light it up! Bring it! I'm going in! Get to work! You two! Tight!
Let's get this show on the road.
Like, it's better than Yoimiya, that's for sure, but it still doesn't feel, like, insane. It'll be definitely, like, okay once you... Like, if I properly ascended him to 90 and leveled his normal attack to 9 or 10. But... I think, like, Gumming feels better. Kinda crazy. Gumming feels better. Gumming does feel... It's crazy, chat. Alright, what other pyro carries exist? Chaska, true. But we've already tried Chaska. We know it's good. There's no need to... I mean, I guess we can see how good.
The breeze is restless.
Is that the right thing? Yeah, that's fine.
Just sharpen my...
Hmm.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand! Booba! Get... Fulfill our pact! Lolling!
Open fire! Open fire!
Locked on!
That sure feels better than Linny and Yunfei and yeah. We can try this one. I'm a huge hater of it, but we can still try it.
Let my name be known in song! Teamwork is dreamwork! Show no mercy! You two! Locked on!
Yeah, it feels worse than the Shamling version, unsurprisingly. Micho Chaska build, sure. Wow. Wow. Not wow. Wow. Yikes. The Chaska build is not that good. What other pyro carries are there? I guess we could look at like actual channeling carry teams. I feel like there's no need to. Yeah, there's no need to.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Ugh. Shovelers, true. Any C4 shovelers? C4 carry shovelers enjoyers in chat? Melt triple E shovelers, true. Wait, should we do the classic? Okay, I wanna see how bad this is gonna be.
My contraptions are calibrated.
How bad could this be, chat? Like really? How how bad could this really be? What would be the best set? We can't use Marie Jose anymore. They're not using Farina. The best set is probably Chiminawas, but I don't have the 4-piece Chiminawas. So I guess we just go for the gumming pieces I'm using, yeah. We can E once. That's something we can do, I guess. Alright. What the fuck did I do? Do I have stupid chat? Why didn't I burst on Chanyan? Am I a fucking idiot? I don't know what came over me, dude. Oh well.
Flags up. On leap. Teamwork is strict. Skyward. Stray cloud confirmed. Get to work. You two.
Okay, this is not it. It is definitely not it. I tried. It isn't good. It's better with Farina. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Does Yunjin have higher plunge attack damage than Chun? No, I'm using Yunjin because Yunjin is pretty much the worst character for this. Low base attack, useless ascension, low scaling, and plunge animation, like polearm plunge animation, which is the worst out of all the animations because it's slower. Yunjin is like the perfect example of if it works with like if you have a team where like Bennett C6 works with like Yunjin as a carry, it'll work with anyone. Right, that's why I wanted to look at it. That's kind of it for the power carries I have. What about the ones I don't have? What power carries do I not have? I don't have Klee. But Klee won't work well with Lali either. The Klee teams are used for Rina. For Rina's personal damage matters too much in those teams. Lali doesn't have enough personal damage to fulfill that slot very well, in my opinion.
Is it time to go?
Bunny Amber. I mean, I've already seen the Faru video. I don't need to test it myself. Alright. What about... What about the Hydro teams? So, I haven't tested the Hydro teams all that much yet.
The pleasure is all.
With this team, you don't need to burst on Sitlali, right?
Fulfill our path.
I'm guessing the rotation would be something like... Oh, fuck. Okay, I got cringed.
Show no mercy.
I started with Night Soul. Oh, weapon on Sitlali here? Probably Fav.
Bring it. Fulfill our path.
Be sanctified.
I don't want to talk about it. Sitlali better than Farina here? I don't think so. I know people were also talking about doing this.
Archon report. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of pyroclastic surge.
Let the mighty be humble. Silence.
So fine, I guess. Is Bennett an upgrade to Nvidia here? Yeah, he is. crazy thing to say. Yeah, I know. I wonder if you can do...
Fulfill our path. You two. Light of the blazing sun.
Clouds high. The birds.
Oh, fuck. My...
Bow your head.
I mean, that's just cringe, dude. What the fuck? Why didn't it pick them up, man?
Settle.
Show no mercy. Suffer the pyroclastic surge. Try and
Oh, he's not on 5. That only sucked 2 out of 3, I see.
Lolling, eat Papa. Light of the blazing sun. Both rock.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, we did not get the swirl on this one. Yeah. It's nice to get the app from Kazuha, but we're not getting proper swirls anymore. So it's not really nice. Yeah, I don't love this team. What about other Hydro teams? POWERCREEP discussion over? No, it hasn't started yet. We've been stalling. Are there any other real Hydro carries? Molani? I haven't tested Molani with us that much, but like, fuck.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Is it time to go?
Get to work. You two. Time pyroclastic surge.
Uh-oh. I guess I need to N1. Or I guess I need to EQ. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do, actually.
Fulfill our path. Eat Lolling, eat Pop. Light of the blazing sun.
No, it's not enough. I need to EQ and then I need to do something else. What? She missed? How even? Average Milani experience, though. Like, whatever.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of... Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Let's ride.
How? Okay, what rotation are people doing? Because this shit ain't working out for me, dude.
Bring it. Eat Lolling, eat Papa. Light of the blazing sun.
Okay. No! Okay. I give up, dude. I give up. This shit is so cringe, dude. Oh.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I prefer this a lot. Oh, this feels so much nicer. I don't like Silali with the Moika Chilonen thing. Maybe we can try without Chilonen. I know there were some people talking about this.
I've been waiting for.
What would the rotation look like, though?
Need a surfboard? You two! Time! Sharing my knowledge! Light up the blazing sun! Let's ride!
Exercise regime? Ugh. Anyways, let's reduce her damage a little.
Show no mercy! Suffer the... Wrath from the sky! Amazing! Surf's up! An epic wave!
But I guess I can't get a high drop on the second rotation. Which means I'm literally not even proccing Cinder City. Bully could work? Yeah. I guess so. Could run MED? No, we're gonna have the same problem with MED.
Get to work! You two! Time! The Temple of Wisdom! Pyroclastic Surge! Carving Wave! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharky!
Milani, Shilonen, Citlali, Shangling is probably the most comfortable option. Yeah. It's all because Milani feels like has to play without good defensive utility. I guess Shilonen can kind of work.
All right. Bring it. Letting blade names that show no mercy. Suffer the rise with the sun. Light of the blazing sun. Let's rise.
Fuck. You need to burst on Seat Lolly. I mean, you're gonna have to burst every other rotation at least, or like you're gonna get your thing every other rotation at least. So like that's not really the point. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess you don't.
Get to work. Pyroclastic surge. Voltron. Carving wave.
We still have the same problem. Fuck, dude. Nice. We managed to get not a single vape. That's kind of impressive, actually. Yikers, man.
Bring it. Fulfill our path. You two. Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun.
I guess I just have to, like, intentionally spend a bit more time.
Suffer the wrath that lighted up. Wrath from the sky.
We lose some reactions every now and then, and like it's a ping reliance setup, and like ugh. Yeah, I don't love it. You could also go Yaya or Cola. Yeah, but you also have to realize that like those units don't actually give anything to your team other than facilitating your reactions, right? Like they're not adding much value. Yeah, so in my mind, I think you'd kind of rather either play Molani or Sitlali. Or sorry, either play Mawika or Sitlali in Molani teams. I feel like playing both is kind of worse than playing only one of them. Because Sitlali's off-field app makes it so that it's harder to get your reactions with Molani, so you need better Pyro app. But Molani doesn't have that Pyro app. Sorry, Mawika doesn't have that Pyro app. Her Pyro app is pretty slow. What the fuck is this setup, dude? What the... How dank is this shit? Jesus Christ. How is he getting his stacks so fast? C2? I see. I mean, whatever. I can't be bothered, dude. Anyways. But yeah, so I feel like for Molani, Silali is a good option. And Mawika is a good option, but both of them together don't work too well. Kinda only want to stick to one of them. Well, you can still play both. Like, it'll work, but yeah. Paid chatter. Welcome, Slumos. If it works, it's 100k DPS team. Yeah, and then the enemy moves a little bit too far for you to like always be inside of its hitbox, so you lose half a second at any point during your setup, and it goes down to a 60k DPS team. Oops. Oopsies. And then on top of that, the team would have more DPS anyways if you just replaced Milani for Bennett.
Much.
So like, hey, listen, okay? If I want to play Milani, not Maoika, true. Okay, what other Hydro characters are there that like would matter? None of them, honestly. Ayato doesn't matter though. Counterpoint, Milani's Shark has more weight to it than the bicycle and somehow feels more like a bike, therefore it's the true bike DPS. Okay, buddy. Do you drive manual? I feel like you do. I feel like the only way you would feel like Milani's Shark feels more like a bike is if you're the kind of person who drives manual. Yeah, I'm not elaborating on that, but yeah. Yo. Even if her base attack is like 6, can you try Melt Plunge Sitlali? I don't really wanna, because I don't want to re-gear her. Alright, chat. I think it's time to start the video. It's time to start recording. Hello, beautiful, and welcome. Hi. To a video talking about power creep in Genshin. It's been a while since I posted a video on the channel where it's kind of just unfiltered yap about a topic. But the topic of power creep has become a lot more relevant lately, with Maoika's release, and I wanted to talk about it. Okay. Anyways. First things first, let's just get this out of the way. We need to actually define power creep because, as it turns out, terminology that became common usage through the internet tends to have very vague definitions. And if you try to look up a definition, you'll have a lot of definitions that aren't really saying the same thing. But I just want to clarify what I mean by the word power creep so that you guys don't get confused if you use it in a slightly different way, right? Power creep defines the trend of, I mean, in this case, games, to release new content that makes old content obsolete. When it comes to gacha games, power creep manifests in characters becoming stronger over time. Newer characters being better than old characters. That being said, the word power creep is an inherently negatively connotated word. It's inherently pejorative. If there's an increase in character power and there are no problems that arise from that, then who the fuck cares? Right? Power creep is only a problem, or you would only talk about power creep if that increase in character power actually leads to issues.
Trials.
Right?
Adventuring is right up my alley.
And for the longest time, well, okay, up until pretty much the very start of Fontaine, I would have made a fairly strong, I would have made an argument, or I would have made the argument that there wasn't real power creep in Genshin, because while there were the release of new characters that increased the
Instead of
like overall power of the average character, and new characters being stronger than older characters. If you look at what was the best teams in 1.0, not the most popular teams, the best teams in 1.0, we already had some relatively good teams, and maybe more importantly, most of them used 2 to 3 of the like really good 4-stars at the time, right? Bennett, Fischl, Sucrose, Singto, Xiangling, right? And back then, my perception of the game was like, the reason why the new characters they're releasing are better than the characters that are currently out, if they are, is because right now we don't have a lot of good characters. We have like 4 or 5 good characters, and then we have shit like Diluc. And the ceiling didn't really get particularly increased. Now, the ceiling in terms of DPS did go up pre-Sumeru, but it didn't really go up by that much. As it turns out, National is still a good team. And while there were, you know, the release of units that could have overtaken National and become, like, significantly better, they also, at the same time, kept releasing non-unit content that made National stronger. Right? It was a meme at the time that every patch was a Xiangling buff. Especially in early Inazuma with Emblem and the Catch. In other words, while there was a, like, slow increase of character power level, the strong 1.0 teams were keeping up with it. And so I don't think it was really a problem. Now, when I say it wasn't a problem, I'm talking in terms of, like, the overall meta. Obviously, if you're someone who, like, really, really likes Diluc, it's still gonna feel like ass when they keep releasing characters that are better than him and you're starting to struggle. But we'll get back to that. And then in Sumeru, they released Dendro. And Dendro was another thing that increased the power of teams. But Dendro didn't really raise the ceiling of good teams. It more so gave a lot of units that didn't see much play very strong teams that were competitive with the other strong teams. Units like Kuki, units like Toma. Nilo made units like Candace better, right? And it also gave a lot of alternatives to the characters that had already been a little left behind, right? Like Ayato got a lot of like strong Hyperbloom teams. And then Fontaine came around. And in 1.0, everything was fine. Hey, Liddy, okay, whatever. And then Neuvillette happened. And Neuvillette was the first character that I thought was actual power creep in a potentially problematic way. Like in a way that could actively harm the health of the meta. Neuvillette wasn't a ceiling raiser, but especially once Farina came out, who's a very good teammate for him, Neuvillette pretty much reached that ceiling while also being incredibly easy to play and having pretty much all the quality of life. And the reason why that's kind of bad for the health of the game is that now that Neuvillette has been released, if they want to sell a character that has quality of life issues, right? Because as it turns out, like sometimes it's a good idea. You give characters flaws to make them feel more dynamic, right? The characters that are harder to play feel more rewarding because they're harder to play. Anyways, point being, if you release a character that has less quality of life than Neuvillette and deals less damage than Neuvillette, you don't really want to go for them. And now with Natlan, I feel like they're really saying like, yeah, alright, now is the time to like actually fucking go for that ceiling and like significantly increase it. That in a vacuum isn't like necessarily that big of a deal, right? Like, yes, it's a gacha game. It fucking sucks when the power of your account is like decided by how recent the units you have are. But to some extent, when you're playing a gacha game, you kind of have to accept that their goal isn't to make you happy, it's to make money. And sometimes making their players unhappy intentionally and selling them a solution is what they're gonna do. I'm not saying it's good, but I have a certain amount of tolerance for it, up to a certain point. But the way they've been doing it lately, I think has been, like, overtly scummy. And it's getting pretty bad. They, just in this patch, alright? They have released a unit that pretty much almost says in the text, if you don't have another Natlan 5-star, your team is gonna suck. It doesn't like outright say this, but like it's the incredibly clear logical conclusion of reading the kit, right? In Mawika. And they made it so that her teams are the ones that deal the most damage in the game. They made her run at the same time as another 5-star before we get most of our free-to-play wishes in the later half of the patch with Lantern, right? And here I'm gonna touch a little bit on leaks because I'm recording this on the 11th and the Abyss is gonna change on the 16th, and I want to talk about the Abyss that's coming, the Mawika Abyss. They're bringing back for the first time since like fucking 1.4 or some shit, Leyline Disorders in Abyss. And they're making it, they have something that pretty much says Mawika gains 75 damage %. All three of these things are like incredibly significant when it comes to how it will affect your experience. On top of that, if you look at the enemies in Abyss, right, you have enemies that are really weak to Pyro on the second side, but also that require either a lot of Night Soul bullshit or like an insane amount of application. In other words, you really want to play Mawika. In my mind, this is just really sad. It feels like such an overt, like, hey, get Mawika. But then on top of that, right, you also have to realize, right, when it comes to the total amount of HP, right, on 12-1, or on 12-2 and 12-3, right? 12-2, highest amount of HP we've ever had on a 12-2 floor. And then on top of the fact that it's the highest amount of HP we've ever had, we also have a boss that gains an insane amount of resistances that you need to deal with specific elemental reactions, and incredibly big, I don't know what they're called, the new Natlan Night Soul elemental shield thingies. Incredibly large shields that you have to break that'll take forever without Night Soul. Void Ward, whatever thingy. The amount of time that it will take you to break these shields means that the DPS requirements are actually much higher than you would expect just looking at the total amount of HP. Which means the difficulty of Abyss is going up sharply. It's something that's been going on for a few patches already, of Abyss difficulty going up fairly sharply. But this chamber is like, but this is just like yet another example of it. And it feels like it's more and more trying to make you feel like if you want to clear, you have to get the newest unit. Now, I do want to get this out of the way because I know that there's going to be some people that will defend this, saying like I've been able to clear Abyss without even having to try for the past 2-3 years. It's kind of boring. I want more difficult content. And I agree with that idea, but I don't think that's a good reason. Or I don't think that's good justification for the sharp increase in Abyss difficulty. And it boils down to the psychology of the way they're doing this shit.
Exploration and trials.
What was I saying, Chan? I forgot.
Right up my alley.
Yeah, it boils down to the psychology of doing it this way. It's like, they're not adding new difficult content. They're taking the content that is, like, the benchmark for how invested your account is, and they're making it so that accounts that were able to clear it can't clear it anymore. It's not about building your characters more to progress. It's about being forced to build your characters so you don't regress. And it just feels so much worse. And it's frustrating. And it's intentional. They want it to be frustrating because they think they're going to make more money that way. But understanding that it's intentional and, like, that they're not going to change it just because I'm pissed about it doesn't mean I'm not allowed to be pissed about it. You know? I'm still pissed about it. It still fucking sucks. Them caring about player anxiety was always a bullshit excuse. I mean, of course it was. Of course it was. In any case, with all of that being said, Genshin's power creep is not nearly as bad as a lot of other gacha games. It has taken a turn for the worse lately, and the speed of the power creep has significantly accelerated in the past, like, pretty much 6-7 patches. But at least sitting on the sideline looking at Sorrel players and what they have to deal with, I get to be like, well, at least it's not that bad.
Humans are the same.
And I'm also aware that Star Rail is not even close to the worst gacha game in terms of power creep. It's probably the worst one out of the ones that are, like, mainstream popular, not just gacha popular. Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay, Honkai Impact 3rd is not mainstream popular. It's gacha popular. Alright? Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like, Genshin really managed to, like, break that like, barrier and reach into the mainstream. And Hoyo's been riding that success with Star Rail and ZZZ. And to some extent, Wuo is riding that success as well, right? Of that barrier kind of, not being gone, but being, like, easier to surpass now. But Honkai Impact Third is not a game that like is all that popular outside of people who already play a lot of gacha games. I'd include Infinity Nikki in that category. It's too new for me to have like particularly strong feelings about it either way. But maybe Infinity Nikki gets there as well. In any case, I'm saying I understand that it's not the worst that gacha can get, but it's still, yeah. Looking at it, and yeah, it's yeah. Genshin actually is reaching the point where, it's becoming actually hard to clear with 4 stars only. Now, I think you'll probably be able to see 4-star only clears for the whole duration of the game. I don't think it'll ever be completely impossible. With like really well invested accounts and like perfect gameplay and all that, right? If you're doubting, just go take a look at Furu's videos. All right, Furu plays fucking Amber Carry and like Lynette Freeze 4-star only teams without using Singtail, Bennett, Tenling, like any of the good units. Okay? But also, that's like really, really good artifacts and an incredibly talented player resetting for hours to get the good run and ending up on the clock exactly at 7 minutes getting the clear. And High Constellation is on the 4 stars. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is, like, I don't know. I doubt Genshin's Abyss, at least floor 12, if they don't end up making additional floors above that. I doubt Genshin's Abyss will ever reach the point where it's impossible to clear with 4 stars. But I think it's already getting to the point where it's unreasonable to expect to clear with 4 stars only. And depending on which 5 stars you have, if the carries you have don't work well in a given Abyss, it's possible that your account, unless you're playing incredibly well or like have insane artifacts, it's possible that like your roster just will struggle to clear. Even if you have a relatively well-invested old account. And, you know, they're going to use that to try to convince you to pull for the newest unit. But then on top of that, like I was saying earlier, it's not just enough to pull for the newest unit, because the newest unit, well, is kind of ass unless she's also with another one of the newest units. In any case, I'm starting to get a little pissed with the Genshin power creep. I want difficult content, but I don't think it's particularly fun if the difficulty just comes from higher DPS check and character checks. I think that fights that are actually mechanically difficult are the best way to do difficulty. I do think that there exists a need for high DPS check content. But when it's the only real form of endgame content that you have, it feels like ass. One thing I will say, giving them credit where credit's due, as much as the Papilla Void Ward shield is probably the worst mechanic they've added in this game, and I hate it very much, I really like the fact that they added a white mechanic. An enemy attack that's actually gonna fucking one-shot you. I think that's a really good thing. And I hope that's the kind of direction they keep taking. I don't like that even if you manage to avoid the white mechanic, it'll still gain infinite resistances and be fucking unkillable. I think that makes the fact that it wipes kind of irrelevant, right? Like, so for those of you who don't know, if you don't manage to break the Papilla Shield in time, it'll do an attack that does an insane amount of damage and applies a debuff that deals another insane amount of damage after a couple seconds. And that can be pretty much enough to one-shot you if you don't manage to deal with it either by running out of range or iframing it. But iframing it or running out of range aren't really viable strategies against the Papilla, because after the white mechanic, if you didn't break the shield, it gains an insanely high amount of resistance to every element. And so you'll have to reset anyways if you didn't break it in time. Now, there are some teams that have enough shred that they can still make it through, but to me, it kind of removes the use and the need for a white mechanic, right? Like, it's not really a white mechanic, it's just a... Like, you'll have to reset whether you dodge it or not, because it just has a lot of resistances. And, like, obviously, like I said, you can technically have so much investment that it doesn't matter, but at that point, you probably have the teams that can deal with it anyways. In other words, dealing with the ways in which you can engage with the white mechanic, other than breaking the shield, only matter to whales. They only matter if you have an unreasonably high amount of DPS. Because if you don't, then the higher resistances will make it so that even if you manage to not die to the white mechanic, you still won't clear in time, so you still have to reset. So it's as if you had died to it. That's what makes it kind of boring. Like, it could be really good. It is really good in concept, but the execution just doesn't do it for me. Anyways, I hope they do more white mechanics, and I hope that they're mechanics that are actually interesting in practice, unlike the Papilla. I hope they stop giving, like, team building restrictions that are as narrow as they are, right? Having pretty much a need for Hydro units and pretty much a need for Geo units on one side, and really high power resistant enemies. And then on the other side, having high electro resistant enemies and pretty much a need for either Nisol or really high application and pretty much a need for bow users. Like, That's too many restrictions. There's so many teams that are just kind of unplayable in this abyss. And it's sad. And the main reason why it's sad is because we don't have another form of endgame content where we can use the units we like, right? If your unit is bad for this abyss, that's a full month that you're not gonna play it in any form of endgame content. Because it's just bad. Even if it's a good unit. And it just feels like ass, right? It feels so bad. Anyways, all this to say, the issue of power creep is currently being exacerbated by how restrictive abysses have been lately and seemingly will continue to keep being for the foreseeable future. Bugged. If this actually makes it to live, I don't even know what to say if this makes it to live, dude. Like, that's actually crazy. If this enemy actually makes it into Abyss at 4.3 million HP, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Like, no, surely it won't, right? What's this gonna be? Like, 2 waves of 2 Rift Hounds into triple Kenki? Knowing them, they're gonna decide to do these 3 enemies over 3 different waves, so you can't even AoE them. Four waves of 1 Rift Hound? Oh boy. And then this one, which is... Anyways, this video didn't really have a proper direction to it, because I just wanted to get my yap out of the way for when it comes to the topic of power creep. Let me know what you think about it. Like, I'm actually kind of curious to see how bothered people are by power creep. I don't like it mainly because the way they're doing it makes so many teams just feel bad to play, right? If all they did was increase the DPS requirements, but didn't have all those restrictions, it would make it harder to clear with, you know, the weaker teams, but you could still try to do it and have fun with it, instead of trying to fucking kill this guy without a Hydro unit, which is just a great way to get a fucking aneurysm at 25 years old and die. That's because, personally, I'm someone who, obviously, I'm a full-time streamer, so I play Genshin every day. And that means that my free modem economy is going to be enough to keep up with power creep trends. And so, what's going to affect me the most personally is just the fact that there's a lot of the fun teams that I like playing that I won't be able to play sometimes. But just because a specific issue doesn't affect me doesn't mean it doesn't affect other people. And while the danger of not being able to max star anymore is not something that will probably ever apply to me, that doesn't mean I can't see just how much harder it is becoming to 36 star. Most of all, I'm like crossing my fingers and hoping that they're doing it like a staircase, where like you had the old ceiling, and like then with Neuvillette you've got the new like ceiling with quality of life, but like whatever, the overall strength of a carry, right? It gets a new ceiling, and then it stays for a while. And then with Maoika, you got a new ceiling because of the amount of damage. I hope it stays there for a while, right? I hope it's like a staircase, not a fucking slope. I hope that they don't just constantly keep releasing units like Maoika. In the sense, like, or I hope the gap in between units doesn't keep being the same as the one between Maoika and previous carries, right? I really hope this is like just a new ceiling that is now going to be what like new carries are aiming for, rather than an indicator of even more power creep to come. Giving them credit where credit's due. In Sumeru post Nahida, there were pretty much no changes to optimal meta stuff. In Fontaine post, I guess Neuvillette plus Farina, so I guess post Farina, there were pretty much no changes to optimal meta stuff. So let's hope that in Natlan post Maoika, there's going to be no changes to optimal meta stuff. But boy, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hope you learned a thing or two. Hope you enjoyed the yap. Let me know if you want to see more of like these less tangible video ideas that are more like kind of just me yapping about shit. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, tomorrow we'll probably do Lantern Rite, and then the day after we'll do Chronicled Wish. Or the other way around, I don't know. Actually, no. Okay, we actually have so many videos we need to do, right? Like, in the next few days, in the next 10 days, I need to do Maoika post-release, Citlali post-release, Arlecchino video, Client Asks Zajef, Chronicled Wish, Lantern Rite, and I kind of need to get all of these done before the end of the Maoika banner and posted. Oh, and then fucking banner review? Long on pre-release? That's already done. When is this ending? It's not today. I'll do it tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. Remind me to tell the editors? Yeah, I'll tell the editors. Recorded. What did I just record? Power Creep Yap video. Oh, and then there's also the fucking meta roundup I'll have to do as well. Because Abyss is changing in 5 days. Fucking hell, dude. So let's do a video every day until the end of the Maoika banner. Agreed? Agreed. Rip editors? True. Rip editors indeed. It's okay, I believe in them. Chat.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley. Instead of confining themselves to the heavens.
I kind of want to talk about pyro carries right now. Let's bring all of them together. Cause see Lolly's release kind of gives me shit to talk about, you know. Toma's not a pyro carry. Like no one plays carry Toma. Like be so for real right now. Did I miss a pyro carry? I'm not gonna include Daya. I'm not gonna include Amber. I do kind of want to include all the rest, though. I guess I don't want to include Carrie Bennett either. No, I do. No, I do. Okay. Cause I've been wondering more and more, like, how do I think of these pyro carries in my head? I think now the best one is Mawika. The second one is Arlecchino. I think Arlecchino's probably good enough that it feels wrong to put her in A tier, though. So I think we'll make a tier for Mawika at the top here. I think after that, we have Xiangling, Gaming, and Chaska. Chaska Sneak, yeah. Linny? I think Linny is below them. Honestly. I just do. Jessica has IR? Yeah, she does, man. And I think then it's like Linny, Hutao, Bennett. Then like Klee, Yoimiya. Then Diluc, Yanfei. Probably. What's the logic for gumming over Hutao? Seat Lolly was like a fucking massive gumming buff. Like, actually insanely huge. Seat Lolly was a bigger gumming buff than Xianyun was a Diluc buff. Okay? Like, Like, gumming it, like, at C6, obviously. Don't play non-C6 gumming carry. You're gonna fucking hate your life. But gumming is actually one of the, like, top meta carries now. He has some quality of life issues that make him, like, feel significantly worse to play than characters like Arlecchino that have a lot of quality of life upsides. But just in terms of, like, performance, there won't be that much difference, assuming things go right for gumming. Like, gumming is actually really good now. He just has such good synergy with Sitlali. Right? He's pretty much the only carry in this whole list that can vape literally every single damage hit he does, or that can react, sorry, every single damage hit he does. And his app is slow enough that Sitlali is enough to react everything that he can hit. What's Gumming's best team? Bennett, Sitlali, and then either Xianyan or Shilonen. They both work. The Luke Plunge with Sitlali is also real. I mean, yeah, but it's significantly worse than Gumming. Like, that team already struggles with energy. Duluth's energy generation is even worse than Gumming's, which is fucking saying something. And his plunges do less damage and have less AoE. Right, like, he's worse in every way by a pretty significant margin. Now, if you don't have C6 Gumming, that's not necessarily the case. The gap is a lot smaller. But also, I think that non-C6 Gumming is not a very good carry. In speedruns, Diluc is better? I don't think that's true. Do you have, like, actual speedruns to back that up, or do you just feel like that's the case? Because that sounds very wrong to me. Check out Pulin on YouTube. This video?
Show no mercy! Yeah!
As one with wind and cloud.
Everybody stand back! Suffer the wrath of evil!
Flames, purge!
Hello everyone, so today I'm going to be going over how to play Sitlali with the
Where in the video does he make that claim? Maybe in the
with how
conclusion?
Sitlali turned out. So overall, I'm pretty happy with how Sitlali turned out. I think she's a solid upgrade for Diluc's regular playstyle, and at least a side grade for his plunge playstyle, although I think situationally she can just be better than Farina, especially if you have some constellations, which I will be pulling for. So I'm hoping I'm able to get her to C2 by the end of the banner. In any case, I hope you enjoyed the video.
They're not making that claim here. What about this?
Light it up! Drag cloud compressed
I don't like this rotation.
Up to it, Masai.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're making that claim anywhere. So I'm curious why you told me check this to support that.
Make way. Let's line it up. Teamwork is... Get to work. You two. Tight.
That's an interesting team, though. That's pretty cool. I wonder if the optimal Gaming rotation would include a jump plunge at the start. Because maybe you can abuse it with it. Wait, that makes me wonder actually. What's the best speedrun video? Does he make the claim in that video that Diluc clears faster than Gaming? Or is it just a fast Diluc speedrun? Because, like, those are very different things. Anyways, what do I want to do? No claim, just fast clears? Okay, then why are you saying... Do you think Gaming doesn't have fast clears? What do I want to check, right? I wanted to check if...
Ready to rumble.
Oh, I don't have burst. Let's be smart about this, chat. Let's be smart about this, chat.
Bring it. Going in. Lolly, eat Papa.
Wait, am I an idiot? Why did I try to test a Gaming Xianyun Seat Lali team without Xianyun? Chat, I think I have stupid. Fuck, dude. My bad.
I trust you. Let's light it up. Everybody. Seize the skies. You two. Time to...
Mighty mythical beast.
Okay, that is probably worth doing then.
Teamwork is make way. Show no mercy. Eat Lolly. Eat...
Many happy returns.
You can get a non-E plunge before... Before your stuff, and it's gonna make one more attack hit before the end of Xianyun's VV. Well, The video you sent me does not actually necessarily support the claim that you made. However, it was helpful nonetheless, so thank you. Wait, let me actually not be too much of an idiot and check something before that, though. I haven't checked what happens if you, like, actually do the E fast, like the first E fast.
Everybody stand! Stray cloud converge! Now, get to work! Suffer the wrath!
Up to it, Manzai! Alley-oop!
It expires too early. Yeah. Let me just check it one last time. So.
Sorry, pal.
Going in! Skyward! Make way for you! Fulfill our path! Keep lolling! Keep up!
Mighty mythical beast!
Okay, we got lucky there. Okay, if we get lucky, we can get 6. Ooh, shit, dude. I don't want to add RNG into my rotations, man.
Show no mercy! You two! Time! Let's light it up!
Can we try to force it?
Alley-oop!
Everybody stand back! Seize the skies! Keep lolling! Keep papa!
Many happy returns! Congratulations!
We managed to force it this time. Let's see if it's consistent.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Stray clouds converge! Fulfill our path! You two!
Up to it, Manzai!
Oh shit, it's not consistent. Well, we still got it, actually. Oh well. I wonder if you'd ever want to do Sac Frag Seed Lally with 2 E's and end up getting more melts, even if it eats into your Bennett uptime. Maybe in the Shilonen team.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Everybody stand back!
Mighty mythical beast!
How many was that? 7? 7 melts and 1 unmelted?
Show no mercy! You two! Time to teamwork is dreamwork!
Up to it, Manzai! Alley-oop!
just 6. Wait, how can it only be 6?
Sorry, pal. Everybody stand, fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of Eatling.
I didn't fucking proc my sack.
Alley-oop.
And I missed my E. Okay. You tried weaving a normal plunge Bennett into your fast E. Normal plunge between your fast E into plunge combos. It won't work on melt. I mean, yes, I have done that in vape teams, but obviously in these teams it won't work.
Bring it. Teamwork is strict. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end.
Mighty mythical beast.
Yeah, we're not getting more than 6 anyways. Why are we getting so little? Because 6 is the same amount that we get without sack frag. How is that even possible?
Sorry, pal. I'm going in. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath.
Up to it, Montai.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Was it too slow? It was probably too slow.
Teamwork is strict. Get to work. Lolly, eat pop.
Mighty mythical beast.
Oh, we only got 5. Wait, why did it work last time but not this time? I'm so confused.
Congratulations.
I'm going in. Show no mercy. You two.
Oh, I get it.
Montai.
No, I don't. And here I got unlucky.
Light it up.
Alley-oop.
Teamwork is strict. Fulfill our path. Suffer the
Mighty mythical beast.
Is he dodging my Sitlali app or some shit? Like, what the f- Oh, I think he's moving outside of the fucking skull AoE. I think that's what's happening. So I'm losing a cryo app.
Congratulations.
I'm going in. Get to work. Lolly, eat papa.
Many happy returns.
I missed one again here, but you have to be on melee? What do you mean?
Alley-oop.
Let's light it up. Everybody. Suffer the wrath.
Up to it, Montai.
Oh, we fucked up.
Congratulations. Sorry, pal.
Like, okay, getting 6 is definitely doable, but it's really cringe against this one. Let's try it against this. It'll be a lot easier. Because of the inconsistency of app and enemy placement, it's probably suboptimal to design your rotation around heavily front-loaded damage and buffs rather than extended damage windows.
Alley-oop.
That's a lot of words that don't mean much.
Bring it. Teamwork is
I missed a react there. It's definitely doable. But I have to keep juggling. Like, basically, I have to get lucky at the start. That's all it is. I guess I don't. Wait, let me try something, actually.
I'm going in. Get to work. Suffer the wrath.
Up to it, Monsai.
Yeah, okay. So here, even if we don't rely on getting lucky, we can still get it. Okay, that's fine. Buffing the first 3 hits as much as possible is probably it's probably more optimal than doing more melts. But if you get the setup that gets you 1 more melt, it's the same setup as the one that's buffing your first 3 hits the most. So, like, why wouldn't you want to do that?
Off we go.
Why does it matter which one of them is more important? You're getting both no matter what. You're either getting both or neither. Does he Lily on Sack Frog? I'm not using the second E. She is on Sack Frog, but I'm not using the second E.
Bring it. Teamwork is trick. Lolly, eat Papa.
Many happy returns.
Fuck, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah. I lost one there, but that's fine. Are you losing a lot of buffs just for that final melt? Like, is it doing less damage than the other ones? Sure, but you fucking need the energy from it, buddy. You definitely, like, right now I'm on 5 R5, so you can't really notice how bad the ER requirements are, okay? But, like, let's show you.
Let's light it up. Everybody, fulfill our pact. You two.
Mighty mythical beast.
Oh, this rotation feels real nice, though. And also, how long is it? Because that doesn't feel like a 20-second rotation, I'm gonna be honest.
Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
Could you try tracking the line after the Q to pop off 3 quick E? I mean, that's what I'm doing. Well, you can't do 3 quick E's. You have to do 2 quick E's. Because if you try to do 3 quick E's, you'll fucking lose your melt.
Bring it. Teamwork is trick. Get to work. Suffer the wrath.
Many happy returns.
Yeah, he moved out of the Spirit Skull.
Let's light it up.
Back to this. Fuck me. Okay, I'm not gonna use the full Shilonen E. Because otherwise I'm gonna die of cringe.
Everybody stand. Show no mercy. You two.
Up to it, Monsai.
Oh, I did it. I think my first one was too slow. That was the problem. But yeah, there's no real point to doing like perfect juggling, because perfect juggling makes your plunges faster than Citlali's cryo up. But you can use your juggle at the start to cheat out one more melt. Luke does 7 plunge melt easily. There you have it. He is better. I mean, Gumming's plunges are hitting for a lot more, and he's getting 6 plunges plus a burst, which is also 7 melts. And all of those hits are bigger than the Diluc plunges. So there you have it. Diluc is way fucking worse. To go fast the first 3 and then relax? Yeah, pretty much. I fucked up there. I was a little bit too slow. It's not just the first 3. You also have to chase Mantai a little. Like, worst case scenario, you just lose a melt on the last one, which isn't that bad.
Everybody stand, get to work. Eat lolly, eat papa.
Many happy returns.
What the fuck?! But that, what? Shit, maybe you're right. Maybe Diluc is better. I didn't consider that. I gotta be honest, I didn't consider this scenario.
Going in. Show no mercy. Suffer the
Mighty mythical beast.
Actually, I want to clip that and see how long the rotation is. Because I'm curious. The rotation might be optimal in Shannon teams. Oh, it's definitely optimal in Shannon teams as well, yeah. It's probably a massive increase for the Shannon team's DPS as well. Because you get one more melted plunge with VV. Okay, wait, so... We started... Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck, man?!
Boom booms and eyes. And boom booms and mouth. And... I need to tighten up that part.
Okay. Oh no, that's not a sub 20-second rotation, Saj. Okay, that's fine though.
teamwork is true. You two. Time.
Up to it, Manzai.
That one rotates with Shannon. I mean, The Xiangyun team is affected more by less by the fact that I'm running Waster Greatsword coming. So you gotta keep that in mind as well, you know? Like, yeah.
Fulfill our pact.
But I'm kind of curious.
Dang.
How much yard does Gumming need? Yeah.
I trust you.
The optimal combo is probably like this, this, this.
Light it up. I'm going in. Seize the skies. Get to work. Suffer the wrath.
Mighty mythical beast.
I fucked up my setup a little. I'm gonna lose one melt. Yeah. Could have gotten one more melt. But it didn't work out.
Fulfill our pact.
Am I not on stock?
Sorry, pal.
It's hard against enemies like this because you're. How is she?
Show no mercy.
I hate it. I hate it with a passion, man. Because the setups don't work if Citlali starts with Night Soul. They only work if Citlali doesn't start with Night Soul.
Fulfill our pact.
So you have to make sure you start without Night Soul. So in Overworld, it's fucking cringe. Anyways. I'm actually curious how much damage it does with this. Actually, with this.
Congratulations.
Isn't my crit damage kind of fucking low? Yeah, okay, it's the wrong circlet, but whatever.
Skyward. Teamwork is make way for the. Get to work.
Up to it, Montai.
Yeah, I fucked up the setup again.
Let's light it up.
Whatever.
Skyward.
Please tell me I didn't fucking accidentally get a... Nice, okay. Does Mailflower even work in this team? Yeah. You just don't get the Mailflower buff on the burst, but that's fine. The burst never fucking crits anyways.
Everybody stand. Seize the skies. Show no mercy. You two.
Mighty mythical beast.
Fuck. Again, we got unlucky / fucked up. The first Manchai went behind his hitbox, and because the like physical hitbox prevented us from walking forward, if it does that, we just fucking stand there and look like an idiot. That was good? No, it wasn't.
Teamwork is strict. Stray cloud converge. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the.
Up to it, Montai.
Yeah, we fucked it up again. Because, like, you have to get your plunge relatively early Did I just fucking get 9 soul? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. You have to get your first plunge after your first E early enough that it lands before Citlali's app, but late enough that you still manage to catch the lion. And that's kind of hard. And if the lion spawns behind it, there's just nothing you can do because you can't even dash towards it. You just fucking take the L, start crying.
Everybody stand! Seize the skies! Get to work! You two! Touch!
Many happy returns.
Well, whatever, I guess. Yeah. I give up, man. I give up. I give up. I give up on that rotation. I'll fucking figure out something else out.
Adventure time! Teamwork is strength! Make way! Fulfill our pact! Lolly!
Up to it, Montai.
Was that with Vivi? I think so. It didn't fucking crit, so I couldn't tell. Yeah, maybe you just give up on the... Try catching Manchai on the way down? I mean, that's nice and all, but like, if it spawns too far away from me, there's nothing I can do, because by the time it's close enough for me to catch it, it's too late for me to plunge. You know?
Skyward! I'm going in! Seize the skies! Show no mercy! Suffer the...
Mighty mythical beast.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. We just do it that way, I think. Because if you get a good setup on the, like, on the juggle at the start, if you get a good setup on the juggle at the start, you end up with like a lot of wiggle room on the second half of your rotation, but you can make it more reliable at the start at the cost of needing to run after Manchai for the rest of the rotation.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is... Stray clouds converge! Fulfill our pact! You two!
Up to it, Montai. Congratulations.
We do a bit too much damage. That's a problem.
Skyward! Going in!
Fav mod check.
Make way for the... Lolly! Beat Papa!
Mighty mythical beast.
Pretty fucking... Okay, stop going behind him, you idiot! It spawned behind him 3 times in a row, dude. Fuck you. Wouldn't have lived long enough for 2 rotations anyways. Whatever. I wonder if there's some RNG manipulation text. There are, but it's mainly using Abyss walls and like Zhongli pillar, stuff like that. I don't think there's anything that isn't like requiring terrain. You're gonna hate Gumming more than Mulan? No, I think Gumming is a lot more fun to play than Mulani. Like, not even close. Gumming is my goat. But yeah, so let's correct this. But the rotation is a bit longer than that, yeah. Is that really fucking 2 mil DPR? That's kind of crazy, dude. Like, I guess it makes sense. When we're plunging for 350k, 3 plunge, and we get 3 plunges at 350k, that's a 1 mil already. And then our additional 3 melts plus burst, another mil-ish. Like, that makes sense. It's kind of wild. Could probably level Seedlali's burst. No, this team doesn't allow you to melt Seedlali's burst. Maybe you could QE instead of EQ on Seedlali if you want to melt the burst. I don't know if it's worth it though. Actually, no, because you rely on the Skull app for one of your melts, so you can't QE. It's gonna fuck the timing. Yeah, no, you can't melt Seedlali's burst. Like, you could if you want to lose VV uptime, but it's not worth it. Let's actually see how much damage we can do in one rotation here. This team's rotation seems so strict. It's not that bad, honestly. It looks worse than it is. Her EM scaling only applies when her skill is up, I see. I didn't know that. Kinda usually doesn't matter. I forgot to... I'm an idiot, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I forgot to burst on Xianyuan. It's because I'm Cornge. Also, forgot to give this back, and I forgot to give this back. So, I'm glad I fucked up, actually. Oh, he fucking dashed out of my skull again. Well, this sucks, I guess. This is not it.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
And why didn't... I guess losing 1E really does fuck you up so much.
Show no mercy.
I just want to get this back.
Fulfill our path.
I'll just do a rotation once it's down, so I don't have to deal with it moving out of my skulls. So I'll just wait at the start. I guess I might as well do.
Many happy returns.
Juggle him a little.
Congratulations.
Everybody stand here. Seize the skies. Show no mercy. Lolling.
Mighty mythical beast. Forget about
I dashed. Fuck you. Whatever. We can do about half of his HP in one rotation. That's all I wanted to check.
We go. Fulfill our path.
The team is kind of fake like all the main teams? What do you mean the team is kind of fake like all the main teams? What is making you say that? What do you mean by fake? Cringe to play? I mean, it's not really cringe to play. What makes you think it's cringe to play? Did I say it was cringe to play? Like, something went wrong because I got one-shot by an enemy that does all of your health bar in one hit. That's not a gumming exclusive downside. That's just what happens when you don't dodge that attack. You know?
Teamwork is make way for the adept. Show no mercy. You two.
many happy returns.
Well, whatever. Fav didn't proc, but who cares?
Seize the skies. Get to work.
Okay, Fav not procking mattered. Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong! Fav not procking mattered more than I thought it would. Sorry!
Skyward.
People need to stop using the word fake randomly just say you're not comfortable. I mean... there are teams that are fake. Just admit that this team is cringe to play. What are you trying to do here? Like... aha, I will double and then triple down on my statement, which is that I know how streamer is feeling better than streamer feels, better than streamer knows. Like, good one, buddy. You're so funny and quirky. I do need to get some crit rate on my artifacts, though. Do I have any attack? None of them have crit. I could just use a crit rate for clit. Like, this is gonna
And boom booms and mouth.
eliminate the possibility of not proccing Fav. But it also loses an attack main stat, so I don't know if it's worth it, but whatever.
Alley-oop.
Okay, where's our Fav?
Gray clouds converge. Show no mercy.
Oh, I started without burst. I didn't realize I didn't have my burst available. Fucking hell, I hate this. Oh, thanks for dodging. That was great. Why do I still have Night Soul?
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. Let's light it up.
That's just a Seat Lally and overworld experience, man.
I'm going in. Seize the skies. Lolly, eat Papa.
Up to it, Montai.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Oh. Colonies. How do I not have enough ER?
Make way to fulfill our path. Suffer the
Mighty mythical beast.
adventure time. I'm going in. Seize the skies. Get to work. Eat Lolly, eat Papa.
Mini Hockey return.
I mean, alright. I mean, meh. Do you prefer Shannon to Petra Shallonen? Honestly, no. Gumming is probably the character in the game that most often kills enemies before a lot of the particle generation happens. And then on top of that, it's a very burst-reliant team. Which honestly just makes it kind of feel like as if you overkill enemies. Your first rotation will go really well, but then you kill the enemy and then you start the second chamber with no energy.
Some seasonal greens and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
That makes Shilonen feel a lot more chill than Xianyun, even though Xianyun is better. So I would probably lean more towards Shilonen than towards Xianyun, like, given the choice.
Is it time to go?
Sorry, pal.
Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork. Suffer the wrath of
Up to it, Montai.
energy.
Mighty mythical beast. Alley-oop.
All right. Teamwork is strict. Show no mercy. Suffer the.
Happy return.
Oops. Why did I normal attack? Well, that was not intentional, but whatever. When Gummy came out, you showcased a combo. Oh, yeah, I can explain the juggle combo. Alright. So, think of it this way, okay? When you use your skill on Gumming, right? First, you have the E animation where you jump forward. Then you have the jump animation, then you have the plunge animation, right? So that's Gumming time. After that, Manchai starts flying away. Jumps out, and then it comes back to you, right? By default, if you just do the normal E spam, what ends up happening is you take this thing, right? And you chain them together like this. Very cool. However, your burst also spawns Manchai, which means that at the very start, right, you only have this, right? Here's the thing. If you cast your E, instead of casting it here, right, then getting your second E, right, then catching your Manchai here, and getting your second E here, and then you keep going like this, right? What you can do is instead hold off a little bit, right? So, fucking call this. Right? You start with your burst animation, right? Your Manchai starts flying away. But instead of using your E normally, instead of using your E normally, you hold off on it a little. Oh my god. This is not it. You hold off on using your E and you stay in the air, you hover in the air for a little bit, right? And now, instead of, you know, getting your E here, but then this Manchai doesn't go, or sorry, then this Manchai doesn't go off because you already have a Manchai in the air. Now, you've waited until you've caught your Manchai. Which means that you then have this. Right? You then have this Manchai's animation. But then all you have to do is you keep doing the same thing. You keep waiting like this. And you only ever cast your E. You only ever land your plunge right after you've just caught a Manchai. So effectively, instead of having one Manchai that you catch, E, jump, plunge, Manchai goes away, Manchai comes back, you catch it, E, jump, plunge, right? You're juggling two of them, right? So you throw it with a burst, and then you E, wait a little bit, catch Manchai after you've cast your E while you're still in the air. Plunge. But then that means you can immediately E again. You don't have to wait for it to come back because you caught it while it was in the air. And then you do the same thing. You hover in the air a little bit. You wait to catch your Manchai. And then you plunge. And you just keep doing the same thing like that. And I'll show you the difference in practice. Is it more damage or just more fun? Yeah, it is more damage, yes. It's very important to do this if you're playing Gaming. Well, I mean, I guess you don't necessarily need to do it, but, like, it helps a lot. Just out of here. Okay, so let me show you what it looks like by default, right? You Q, you E, you catch it, you E again, you catch it. 3 E's, 4 E's, 5 E's, 6 E's, right? But if instead of doing it like this, you always wait until you catch the one that's in the air. 2, I fucked up. Okay. It was hard because I couldn't see where it was going because the fucking stupid ass dragon hitbox decided to be cringe. This enemy's so big and whatever. Let me try to show it again. I fucked up again. Dude. Why is it so fucking big? Sorry. Don't be weird about it, chat. This is doable on phone, yeah. The problem here isn't that it's a difficult combo, it's that this enemy makes it impossible to see where the fuck like, where the fuck did it go? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Instead of 6, right? One, 2, We only got 7. But we fucked up at the end there. We lost our juggle. We E'd too early.
Bring it. Let's light it up.
Many happy returns.
Okay, I fucked it up on the first juggle. That's real bad. That's about as bad as it gets. You lose your juggle in the first one. That's just sad and pathetic.
Running brave names that
Up to it, Monzai.
1, 2,
Alley-oop.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
hear the echoes of the valley.
Many happy
1,
returns.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7. Wait, no, we got 8. Somehow. Yeah, that means we could have gotten 9. Oh well. Anyways, that's how it works. With the Seatlali setup,
Molly. Bring it. Let's light it up. Go in it. Fulfill our pact.
you can use it, but it's kind of hard.
Sorry, pal.
Yeah.
Alley-oop.
Oh, what the fuck? No, that's just disgusting. You can't do that. Isn't more plunge bad? In meld teams it can be, yes.
Teamwork is get to work. You two. Time.
Many happy returns.
He's being annoying. Not much I can do about that. This enemy moves away from the Seatlali Spirit Skull thing. So I'm losing on my app.
Suffer the wrath.
Mighty mythical beast.
Fuck. Ah! Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What an unpleasant enemy. It's fine. Fine, it's fine, fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Alley-oop.
Then everybody stand. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time.
Up to it, Monzai. Sorry, pal. Alley-oop.
Lost it there. Could have gotten one more meld, but
Let's light it up. Bring it. Going in. Show no mercy. Lolly.
Many happy returns.
yeah, he moved out of the Spirit Skull again. Oh well. I can't be bothered. How important is Freyna still generally for accounts? It depends on what carries you have. She ranges from pretty damn useful to not that great. If you have to see Lely's signature, isn't it better to use her burst before Bennett? What? She's your off-field cryo app. You care more about Citlali's uptime than you care about Bennett's uptime.
Boom, booms, and eyes. And boom, boom.
You need to go from Citlali to Gaming. That's what's making your rotation work to, like, at all. Confused. Anyways. Yeah, like if I don't try hard and try to get like the perfect rotation, I just accept that I'm gonna potentially lose up to 1 melt. Wait. I didn't even need to lose it. Well, I lost it anyways, but whatever. The team is pretty easy to play like this.
Sorry, pal. Now you. Congratulations. Sorry, pal. Congratulations. Sorry, pal.
Alright, chat, I think that's gonna be it for today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a pleasant experience. We can raid John. We can raid John. Fuck. I almost fucking raided Jonathan instead of the Jonathan again. Okay, chat. I want your raid message to be, wow, you're so big. I will see you guys tomorrow. That's the raid message, chat. Get it ready. Wow, you're so big. Thank you, DJ. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.